talking, I think. This is a very just listen to people talk. Not just me and Mike. Other people too. Oh, I think I have to initiate the conversation. Wow, man, I'm so interested in downslopes.
Yeah, what is that?
What do we get here?
There is no village.
Go around the circle. What? Oh no. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, it's all the same. You are a liar.
I agree with her. I think it's harder to go downhill.
No, this is not steep. This is harder on your knees, but man, your calves going uphill?
Nah, man, that's way harder to go downhill. I'm with Shenfa on this one. Like, if you're sore and you gotta go downstairs, it's hell. If you gotta go upstairs, you can deal with it.
This is not stairs.
Yeah, pretty much stairs.
Don't.
Sorry.
It's okay.
I could tell her to hurry on. I could ask her about ellipses.
Haha, gotcha.
You can tell all that. Stop. I've got another mountain to get over.
Gotta take a break from going downhill, you know. It's so hard for you. Holy hell, who are these people? What is a weather expert called?
That agrees with M, right?
Shenhua.
Shenfa's? Meteorologist, right?
Yeah. World Burial on YouTube says. It's interesting that you mentioned the QTE sounds in Goidland. We'll go into that in a second. So you know how they changed
Yeah,
physics
I
sound? Yu Suzuki Seabirds, they kept the buzz beep sounds used for the game, but when they presented the area to you during development, you get critical and asked what they were doing. You felt that the cloud music atmosphere was critical sound, you wanted them to change it. There's a documentary on YouTube about Shenmue's development where this is shown. It's called Making of Shenmue around the 44-minute mark. Interesting.
I'll have to check that out. I'm all about documentaries about things that I play and watch. I'm going to ask her another question. Man, I'm too tall for real. We're going to run?
Yeah. Cybernut 930 says, you guys gotta disregard the usual rules that can not be current gen games when Shenmue 3 comes out. Yes.
Yeah, I'll just see. We're going to play Chronicles. Oh, you can. Just climb over it.
Cool.
I like Rio. She like new look min.
And she's like, you know, if you look at the clouds, you can tell there's like rain coming. Yes. Not too smart for these people.
Alright, so I got
Not world sound.
a little map there in the corner. It's like, tell me where I was. So this is where. This is. We go this way, I guess.
How do you not know? Hurry up. Let's go. We got a path. We got a split. Yes, and let's just do progress first. Talk about its path. Alright, so if I'm like, this seems to kind of take me back, sort of towards-ish, the direction of the town. So I think I'm gonna go this way. I think you should keep going right. Yeah, that's the thing. Yeah. Oh boy, you should have gone the other way. You were already second-guessing yourself. Oh man. No, this is fine. This is good. See, the trees are still sparkling. I hear water. Is that a towel? Last night why it's called a waterfall, and I was like, well, what does it do? She was like, well, it's waterfalls. That's how I talk to the kid. I often wonder about that though, like certain things where the name is just on the nose. Yeah. Like, totally get it, but then there's other things that you're just like, the whole bitch Hedberg bit about how all kitchen appliances are just the thing that it does. Toaster, refrigerator, spatula. What is that? Spatula. You spatulate. You got a spatula for pancakes. Don't talk about it. So we went the wrong way, didn't we? The first time, yeah. We found the waterfall. And, jeez, okay. Is she just gone now? Yeah, I left her. You know, she wasn't doing anything for me, so. That's just promising, right? Oh, what's that? Don't worry about it. It's fine. There's the path here. Oh, no. Crap. Should I? Hey, shameful. Which way? Alright, speaking of this, it's not talking too much. Let's just dive into the comments. At least, okay, so I got the little map. So I can at least know what paths I've already been down. How many roads must a man walk? JV or hobby Gino? We have a JV here, so I don't know, because I originally called him Hobby, but that ended up not being it. Yeah, that was months so before if I pronounced it wrong, apologies, but I think I nailed it one of those 2 times. He says, I can keep watching you guys play Shenmue and make funny comments for the rest of my life. Thank you. Cheers. Good luck, Hobby JV, because I'm looking that way, because we're getting lost. Yes, this is your life. The rest of your life. You like it. Very and this is what order is this? Actually, I know where you're coming. The biggest cliffhanger ending in video game history is coming. Brace yourselves. Well, you clearly haven't played Advent Rising or Halo 2. Well, Halo 2, people forget it. To get a or The Last of Us 2. Last of Us 2. Oh my god. That ending. For Last of Us 2. Yeah. I know, it really fun. watch all of 1 and just finish what you have of 2. Keep up the good work, and I'll be looking forward to the future Super replays.
That cool. Glad you watched. Glad you enjoyed it.
Ready to get one in the gut?
Oh, yeah.
Dylan passed me. I enjoyed this replay, but I would have preferred no Kyle.
Oh, but then you would have never gotten out of the starting area.
Well, hold on.
But Rio would have just stood there.
Don't start crying yet.
Ryder talked to himself.
All he did was talk about his politics, and it's like, I get it, you're a liberal snowflake. What?
That's me.
You maybe made one joke.
Mr. Snowflake, they call me.
Like, seriously. You did not talk politics at all.
Not really, no. Plus
Yes.
time and place. I think we started playing this when the election was happening, too.
Oh, man.
I think.
Playing a while.
Alright, let's see. These ones are a little tougher. Ah, dang it.
What the hell happened? Oh, this is going to be great.
It was left, right, A, right, left.
Oh!
Did you sprain your ankle? That's the water from the river, not my urine.
Yeah.
So you know.
I'm just going to take a leak in here anyway.
Alright, so it was left, right, A. I think it was left, right, A, right, left. Let's see. Yeah, tricky. I like that we retried, even though he was just standing like right on the bank. Oh, we could just easily climb down.
Yeah.
Alright. My favorite video game. It's weird because she still seems a little confused about where we're supposed to go. I'm gonna save Ryder, because that's important, and I don't wanna, slip on the rock again. I feel like if I slip on the rock again, I might hit my head or something, and that would end the game. I do appreciate the little X showing me where I was. That's somewhat helpful, I guess. I don't know. Yeah, she has to keep up. She has some speed. I don't know why she's going so slow. Let's see. Are we back on the path now, Shedfall? Like, do you know where to go? This looks promising, right? There's like more trees and rocks and stuff. That's good. That means we're heading close to society, or whatever this is. I guess it's not society. It's old village. I feel like we're back on the path, but she still doesn't know where we're going. You know what I mean? Like, it seems like now she should be, like, telling me where to go again. But, yeah, I don't know.
Like, she's very familiar with the rock jumping.
Yeah, like, she knew what to do there. See, I'm just, man. Uh-oh. Okay. See, now we're heading back towards the X. That's bad. X marks the opposite of the spot.
Maybe Shenmue 3 is going to be like that Adam Sandler movie. She just has no memory. Like, she has no idea what's going on. And like, she read that sign thinking she read that for the first time ever. And she's been there every day of her life.
It's like a Majora's Mask situation.
Yeah.
A lot of people don't know that 50 First Days was heavily inspired by Majora's Mask. Do I have that timeline right? I think Majora's Mask
Yeah.
came out.
Oh, yeah. It's even more. Netflix bought Adam Sandler, I think. They bought the keys to theirs.
I actually want to watch that new one. That looks alright. The Sandy Rexler say is pretty good. Is that a good thing? I don't trust her. You know what it is? Hooray! I should save probably. I think I saved once already, but I'm saying like now that I got past all the get lost. What's it for?
Okay,
Yes, I can.
we need to go into New Girl because that's like one of my favorite shows.
Oh really?
And she's a new girl.
I didn't know that you were a fan of that show.
Oh man,
I love that show. I actually like. It's one of those shows that my sister really was like, "You need to watch this. It's really good, I promise." But I was hesitant. I was like, "Eh, it doesn't. I don't know. It doesn't look like my thing." But it's freaking hilarious.
so this is a show that has gone through cast changes, like roommates, but each person they bring in is just as funny and fits in chemistry-wise in a different way. It is genius writing, and like you said, he's the best part of the show. But I don't know if I can say that. I think they all are just fantastic.
It's when I
When's Jake Johnson, Max Greenfield, you know, Nick and Schmidt.
Yeah. Like I always say, I'm trying to remember what it was, but like angry. That was it. Nick, right? Is the character's name?
Yeah.
Like just uncomfortable, angry Nick. Like is just my favorite TV character. Like just that. Just when he's really annoyed and frustrated, it's just like it's just awesome TV. It's so good.
And Zoe Deschanel, Hannah Small. I mean, they're fantastic. And Lamar Morris, he plays
He's so
Winston.
good. Lamar is so good.
I love it whenever he's talking about fashion or cat. Oh man, or he just does that slow back way, staring at the camera.
If you guys aren't watching New Girl, it's
Seriously, it's like
really, it's very good. Like I think
absolutely jump
for
on
whatever reason, I don't know why people have a problem with Zoe Deschanel. I don't know. But like I think it's that Apple commercial, they just find her ditzy. But like it's great. It's a great show. It's really funny.
I like her sister too. I can't remember her name, but from Bones, I was a big Bones fan for a bit.
Yeah, I never watched Bones. Alright, hey, I'm gonna talk to Sean Fun now. Now that we've had our New Girl discussion. Oh wait, did we skip all our conversation over to
Now another fork in the road. We don't want to see any of that.
Absolutely get to your town. Oh, well, I know we should probably go, right?
Yeah. Flowers.
Maybe it's like the field where Snake fought Big Boss. I think it does the timeline there. No, Metal Gear Solid 3 was like the 60s, right? And Metal Gear Solid 5 was the 80s, so that field, it might be the field, but the fight will have happened like 20 years ago.
Finally asking that question. Hurry on.
Oh, we're doing Hurry On? Let's do it.
Yeah, we're getting aggressive. They're down. Hurry on.
Oh, goodness. By the way, I do think this part of the game is cool.
It is very cool, but
Not great TV, so to speak.
she's puzzling. He really does look like he's just gonna push her into the flowers and run.
This way, right? See ya! Let's ask about memory. No, I said memory. I think his girlfriend, what did she work?
She was a flower lady. Uh-oh. It's getting uncomfortable.
Yeah, this is weird.
Oh. Kyle, what flower makes you remember things?
Oh man, you know, let's Let's talk to Shenpa.
Drinking water. Great topics.
Why would she take me to her town? Like, I didn't see it. What are we doing? So I know that, like, I'm trying to get there because I have like, Landy might be there, right?
Well, that's fine. We just gotta rule that out.
Yeah, well, there's a clue, right? Like, we think there's like, the next step in my journey is there. But why is she taking me there? Is it because I saved her? Like, she just feels indebted to me? That must be it, right?
Yeah. So roses remind me of Wilson Fisk's son, the rose.
Marvel? Oh, yeah, they agree with you.
Kind of cool.
I'll fight that. What? No! That's lame. I thought we were, like, almost there. Alright.
You gotta be like, giving you to the count of 10, and then I begin hunting you.
There yet that I was not hunting you, but that's my goal.
Should save if we have it.
In here. Do you want to, like, we can just end the episode. Like, I can cut this out. Do you want to just end it real quick?
You think?
Why don't you want to, let's just end this
Okay.
episode.
Alright,
Right after I save. Like, I'll cut it around all this stuff, so.
God, we're only halfway. Kyle,
Yes.
we're gonna have another episode.
Alright.
Hope you enjoy the walking and talking and all the fun associated with that. And this girl clearly has no idea where she's going. She remembers some things, other things she doesn't.
She's straight.
Oh man, so close. See you next time. base game has most of the voice actors. So I could be wrong about that. I haven't really done any research into many voice So hopefully our dungeon group gets going here, so we can show off our little bear DPS abilities in a more interesting setting than just questing around. But yeah, that stuff is pretty interesting. It's really good to see more of it. As it is, I'm not getting into too much. They did a great job of recreating Garden Film. Hey, what's up? The story's okay. I wouldn't consider myself a real story based player. I do like a lot of the changes explicitly for this expansion, but hopefully correspondences like that. know if I like the overarching story so much, but I do like a lot of characters and some of the quests. So yes, with this expansion, they have added the entire Marlin region, so all of Arkansas. And it's created basically exactly like the original island. It's pretty great. So basically, there's I don't know how much I can tell you here about Do I Find You So Worthy of My Time I would agree that launch was lackluster, and I would also say they've done many changes to the game since launch, including this expansion. Here, I'm going to fire This is all of our basically there's a ton of stuff the main quest of the night, some extras lots of stuff. But again, I would say the most things that are attractive hope it's keeping more tree for like an hour. Yeah, probably. It's like 30 hours. You cannot ride on your bears once I have to say. One of the things I like most actually is just exploring in English games. I find that you can do that a little bit more effectively now when you change the game. I mean, sure, you can still go on the scripted quests and like that, and I'm doing that just to play through the story.
But for me, it's all just about roaming around and finding new stuff, which is a big aspect of the game, I think. So questions about the bear. You cannot use it like a pet. You cannot ride it. I wish you could. Maybe that's some fun. That seems like a good idea. Japan divisible by 3. Man, look at that's making me think. Wow, this game is this. Quest design is similar. It's similar to Stardew and Skyrim. Or, yes, this is going to go through very stage. Some of them are really cool. Some of them are lovely. I have no doubt that the floors will be covered again in some version of this game. So. But yeah, one of the big benefits of the illustrations, I think I've definitely is the UI is so minor. The elements aren't there in certain experiences. That guy, how did he get that straight off? This guy's got axe. As far as equipment level cap, I have no clue. I'm obviously more close to excellent on this character. You are correct. Release date on all platforms is June 6th. This is an early access release. fix. No, the only skill lines that I have noticed have been the three important ones, but that doesn't mean that they don't exist as now. They can be attached to a wide variety of things. Those are the only new ones that I saw. And the white skill lines are pretty cool. What the hell? Oh, okay. About the store bonus for replay, and you'll have to ask the writer about that. Yeah, it definitely looks great. certain classes have pets and put important. Oh, you're talking about your pets, yeah, sure. Good Steve, yourself.
At least you didn't get a white mage relic for your fucking support bowl.
No. I mean, sets are Zaz, so. Definitely not.
remember who I got before Sons.
I can't do the other one yet just because I don't have enough mithril.
You're doing a white and black one too. That's why you need to always keep a little bit of mithril in reserve. Not to mention with the extreme fest, there's pretty more like
I mean, we're getting 50 mithril beginning of June.
well, exactly. There's,
I know.
5
They're all gonna go for the lucky draws. It's not like I can't complete the battles or anything. I can get it anyways.
Big differences you're making. Obviously, the biggest stuff.
I mean, how many fucking draws did I do trying to get Onion Knight Racers?
I think I stopped. Well, I think I did 2
I don't remember how many I did.
on the
But
last
it's a lot.
one. I think I've done a total of 5 or 6. Statistically, if you do, I think it's 6 holds, you have something like an 80% chance of having gotten.
Pretty sure I did at least like 4 or so.
Well, I mean, it's
Yeah.
still 1 out of.
I know. I know how statistics work.
I kind of gave up trying to do tech now. The ultimate was a stupid fight. I spent 2 metros because I didn't feel like I filled up my soul breaks and that just
It was definitely just really stupid people over and over.
well, I haven't done Magnazo yet.
Well, for Cagnazo, it took me a couple of hours to do because every single fight was some dumb fucker not using, like, not keeping stone skin up or.
The single player ultimate fight was really stupid.
That one was easy.
I think I had to restart, I think 9 or 10 times before I just got around where you didn't instantly, they didn't instantly 1 or 2 shot a character. And then Asura stayed on the healing thing the entire time, he never switched. So basically, I mean, he negated some incredible amount of damage. I just burned a couple metro. I got tired of dicking with it. Once everybody had reset, soul breaks. And then you gotta get the last 3 pages for me.
So reset.
I don't have the patience for those many games. And then everything else. stupid and boring. The big robot king boss.
Yes, I know.
Well, the little robots are called NX too, I think. Yeah. It's the Flappy Bird one. I just gotta beat it and also get the high score. And what's the other one? The other one's that only you have like lanes and you go back and forth between them or whatever.
The casino one?
Yeah.
Yeah, I told you the casino one was kind of bullshit. I told ya.
I just want to be done with that game. I don't want to play it anymore. I mean, it was almost enjoyable, but there was too much shit wrong with it for me to really enjoy it at all, really. I mean, I'd give it maybe a 4 or 5 out of 10.
I don't think you've ever, like, genuinely said you've enjoyed a game for, like, ever now.
That's not true. Soda was amazing. Thanks for Tomb Raider. Oh, I played before that.
Haha, you picked up Monster Hunter, and there's a new one coming out on Switch.
Technically, it's the same one.
It's gonna be a better one.
Technically, it doesn't matter because you can't play it anyway.
Be able to get a Switch eventually.
Well, meanwhile, Cody and I will slay all the monsters and laugh at you. I'm going to go to Monster Hunter. I don't know how much I think I would rather play a new one. Because Generations is just it's like you go to like 3 or 4 villages from the previous games or something. And it's got monsters from those games. I mean, it looks fun. It's just standard Monster Hunter, but it's not got like the story, as far as I know, anyway.
Well, I've got rabbits and ducks and chickens. So yeah.
Yeah, as soon as I get done with, oh yeah, I think that's like 4. That's probably the last third chapter 2. 14. Have you played Darksiders 2?
They released that for the Wii U like last week.
Yeah, I saw that. So once I finish Ukulele, I figured I'd start on Last of Us.
Finally!
Well,
Played it before fucking E3 and
I'll
everything
beat
gets
the
fun.
fucking last goddamn baby.
I will. God. Tomorrow. Get it tomorrow. Oh, my.
And I'm assuming the capital B fight is extremely fun.
It's a little challenging. I had fun like figuring out how to actually do it. It's not like overly complicated.
Probably just gonna read it.
You don't really need to. It's, you know, you've got a very set number of moves. And you just have to figure out which ones that work.
I just don't want to.
Okay.
Crafting, that's a great question. I didn't get into crafting a ton of the main games, so that's difficult to say.
Yeah, I was thinking about either doing Doom or Last of Us.
I mean, Doom's just really fun for run and gun. It's frickin' amazing.
I'm not gonna bother. I was playing Monster Hunter on my DS, but I'm not really gonna bother with it now. I don't think I'm gonna pull in the black and white lucky draws.
Pull all the lucky draws.
That's definitely something I'm exploring more of now is the questions.
This game, I mean, I'm sure I would like it, but it just makes me really want to play Harvest Moon.
I mean, it's basically Harvest Moon, but with a lot more like stuff to actually do. And...
Well, I just mean like the sprites and stuff. I don't really. They're not bad. They just don't look good. Really, to me.
Trust me, this is better than Harvest Moon. And it actually has like a little like there's mines that you can go down into and fight monsters and stuff.
The sprites just like they're kind of too tall for me. It seems elongated.
God damn it! I want to spend all this money on this. I'm gonna. Humbug. On Stardew Valley now. As far as I know, there might be like some kind of multiplayer mods or something.
Remember they're talking about adding forever.
I think we'd say, unfortunately, we'd say we have about 70% chance.
What? Zombie hands.
By saying, why did I three?
I can't do anything with them. This is the Halloween event in the game. Treasure chest. Gotta figure out how to get up there.
Ready, here's my wild production 2D Metro. Maybe that's too much. Let's just say Metro. There's a lot of There's another crazy picture trying to turn this whole game. Can't say that. Don't even say that. Rule is we do not talk about this in the movie. Bear Ultimate is super cool, and I can't wait to see what it does. Perfect. Right now, like I said, I've stuck all my points just into the animal tree, so it's been pretty much by the book. Damn spells. That would change. It's worth it. One of the really cool things you can do is worth it to take stages. Casting if any person has like melee specials, you can stand. They seem like a very versatile class that can be built out a bunch of different ways. So yeah, D-Bat has it right. I was asking for crazy predictions. Chat went crazy. Obviously, crazy prediction. New advanced courses. This is crazy prediction. This is like where I'm That's definitely an outlandish prediction. We got some good crazy predictions in chat. Let's Payment cells too. Class, more dungeons, more stuff. As for the Surge, yes, I have played it. I am as the second one, the first boss. One of the second ones. I'm not the systems are in the right place. I'm trying to think of the mechanics and things, but I'm finding it really repetitive. Obviously, games have good repetition, bad repetition in this game. In a game like that, I'm finding it really starting to pull away from like having to cut off ends and stuff. All the enemies are already feeling kind of samey. That's awesome. Thank you. Yep, as I said, they really nailed it. Like, everything from Tobani's fires to every aspect of this island is really beautiful. Like, they really did that. Right? If nothing else, right? I think they got a lot of things right, too. But Norway and his club was fantastic. And the years there. Yeah, Medical 64, we are trying to lower the growth. We're doing our best. With all the work we do on the magazine and the website, it just let us in, but we're trying to be very proactive about streaming consistently. Right, new dungeon. So the enemies sort of scale with you now, like they would in Skyrim, or I'm not sure this game. I'm not fighting like elite monsters most of the time. This build is pretty much a staple, like just maxing my magical powers and magical skills, and that doesn't take any special game tactics. You'll find a lot more difficult encounters and dungeoning experiences, which work you out more, but during the day, it's fun. Right, so what I'm doing here, I got this very few waves. So I'm only taking 2 hours. Stream it, chat, and that kind of thing. The big picture of how much you're going to have to play this game, it's very small. this guy's stuff because he's good. Alright, if he's in here, I'm gonna try to find him. Oh yeah, dude, Dead Cells. Yeah. You don't like to, I gave too much early access because you can tell that game is really. That's the answer. Hello, Art Reader. Yeah, I would disagree with that. There's plenty outside. Like, it's a large island. I'd say it's pretty dense, but yeah, there's some pretty outside the landmarks. I was really hoping my touch would keep it up. Like wrapping things up there, maybe 5 minutes. Too bad while you're filming with some experience. But it's in the music. Logitech G633, yeah. Logitech G. I actually really enjoyed this headset. It's cool. It's not just this is a USB headset, so I don't know if these are connected to this. live stream is going to be. We do announce them at a time on the site. And we always put them on Twitter as well. Thank you for showing up. Thank you everyone for coming out. This has been Elder Scrolls Live.
when like 3D TVs first started coming
Yeah.
out, and they would show like a panther like crawling out of a TV in the ad, and it's like this is not conveying what it's like at all.
Yeah.
And it's
Speaking of
Companies trying to grapple with showing off VR. It reminds me of like 3D TVs first started coming out, and they would show like a panther crawling out of the TV in the ad, and it's like this is not conveying what it's like at all. And it's like getting grappling like first time I ever actually got a motion sick VR was playing Midlands. We were just talking about it on the podcast earlier. That game's good. That game's crazy. Yeah, I think it's a bad game, but as far as sensation that it gives you, I think it's absolutely crazy. Yeah. So, what's your guys' future like? Do you all feel committed to wanting to stay connected to the video game world and just freelance? What are you thinking? Wants days? Well, I'm going to Japan in July, and I'm hoping I can have a meet there in terms of doing some freelancing. I did the same thing. Yeah. Bad. Yeah. What's the worst review you wrote? WarioWare Twisted. Nice. I don't think you'll be able to find it. I challenge. Kyle! Oh, God. Can you hear me, man? Yeah. What is this that we're playing? This is Gray Man Post-Apocalyptic Band Reunion. We don't really have to yell. Wow. Dude, sounds like the Melvins or Flipper. Look at those graphics. Whoa. All the way up, baby. Is that a loading screen? Did it crash? But it crashed. Oh, here we go. Oh, God. We thought it crashed. Oh. But we're back. Oh, man. Okay. It's like the flyby in The Last Jedi. This already seems kind of cool looking. I'm in like a desert. Oh, am I you? Is that me? Oh, weird. Okay. What are these graphics? I think I like them. I think. Qualifier is I think I like them. Alright, so this guy, he's pretty cool. He kind of looks like he belongs in a Double Fine game. Maybe it's just because the band stuff is just making me think of like Brutal Legend. Because open world, I really do kind of like the look of it. It's weird, really strange how it kind of reminds me of like 60s French animation. I can't place my finger on it. It's like a almost like music video gone wrong. Well, it's like a Tool music video, but like with like a little bit of Monty Python-esque kind of. Oh, I do that. Okay, so do I want to go with that, or that's bad news? Go underground. I think that's all you can do. Okay, so let's go underground. Enter. Get in the hole, Gray Man. There we go. Oh, am I the titular? Gray Man, I guess. I don't know. This is developed by software. Okay, let's see. So I got. Alright, so we got tactical strategy here. It's $10 on Steam. Oh, I'm liking the soundtrack. This is just like runs. I was just thinking the same thing, yeah. Alright, so let's attack you. So I click him. Yeah, let's do you. Okay, gotcha. I did not expect this to be a turn-based strategy. What was that, the cat? What was I saving? I thought I was trying to save it. Okay, loading screen. Hopefully we don't. Okay, I got some money. You got a backpack down there. I got 6. Okay, so I can click if I want. So last time there was a car, now we got a tractor. 2D trailer here. Alright. What was this game called again? It's the Radiant Post-Apocalyptic Band Reunion. Okay. Just wondering, I guess is that the story? Like I'm trying to bring my band back together? Maybe.
Alright, we'll see now. Okay.
You have cats.
Oh, and they're on my team. So I saved them, I guess. Alright, let's go ahead and attack you, I guess. So I can only... Oh no, I can do this, but... I just keep attacking. Ah! Nope, okay, that
What the
goes.
hell is this dude?
I like the music, dude.
It's different.
It's funky. Oh no! Oh no!
That's not cool, making cats fodder like that.
Yeah.
Are you even doing anything to that thing?
Yeah, I'm clicking up to have health. I got 15 health. I'm in a bad place here.
Yeah, you're just you gotta kill one guy. I don't know if you're hitting that thing.
Spread. Yeah, that's 13 health. I got a decent amount of health. But I'm not what damage? Alright, what do I... Okay.
You in your backpack, maybe?
Oh, I got 6, right? Let's see. I want to use those things.
What are those?
I don't know. Oh, wait. Let's see. Do I have any health items or anything? I got a weapon, and I got 6.
What in the world? I like the sketchy terrain too. Like it's hand drawn where you're standing.
Oh, crap. Okay, so I've only got 2 health. That guy has 11.
10. Oh man, you're
So
just
I'm like-
taking away.
What can I do here?
Here, try killing hit the other guys first.
I could,
You're gonna die.
I can get out of the way.
Well, no, you're dead.
Yeah, I'm dead. Oh, alright.
You turned into a spear.
So far, my favorite part of this game is the music.
I'm so confused by it.
How was I supposed to win that fight? I was like way underpowered. Oh, I still got experience for money or something. Is that my 6? Oh, I got 18, so is that... Okay, so that seems like some kind of coin situation.
Yeah, what's down here? Cacti.
Can I fight you? What are you?
Get away from the boombox.
Oh, no, I want the boombox, apparently. Is it a weapon?
Okay, down there. Look down there. You get like a ton down.
What are you?
It looks like a mushroom.
It's something.
So I keep cats died fast.
Oh, I can explore here. What happened to that thing? I wanted to fight it, or did it turn into a bandit or something? Weird, man. This is desolate ass, like, desolate ass.
Yeah. Yeah, there's nothing to it. It's kinda
I like, so far, I don't like the gameplay.
go up to that box.
Like, I don't like the strategy gameplay, but maybe it's because I haven't learned it, but I really genuinely like the way it looks, the way it sounds. I think it sounds cool. And it looks cool.
Maybe. I think you gotta go in there.
Yeah, let's see.
It's clearly pointing in that direction, right?
Yeah, I mean that's finally out. I got that boombox now. All right, let me check. And there's nothing. What happened? That boombox was whatever that was, and I have a crappy weapon. So I need to find a. I gotta find a better weapon, man. Like immediately. Yeah, go in there.
Okay, same setup.
Man, I feel like I gotta get away from this dude. I gotta get these. I gotta
have a range
save these cats.
Click on the cat.
I got 10 health.
Yeah.
7 damage.
Maybe get them up top there.
Maybe they take out these guys.
Yeah.
Really, this music. It's funky. And I'm just gonna wail on this dude, I guess.
Yeah.
What else can I do?
Yeah, you want him down there. That's good.
We got 1 cat on each.
Yeah.
No. Yeah, don't waste the turn. There we go, yeah. Yeah, take that. Oh, good work, kitty. Where was he at? He's at 2.
It's too bad you couldn't take down.
I think I can do this. I think I got 2 moves, right? Nope. Oh, that's fine. No, Minor, it's okay. Alright, this'll work. Good lord. Alright. You're out of there.
Yeah.
Oh,
I like how they die.
and I can move.
Yeah, get away.
I guess come down here. Yeah, let's do that. Alright. And then you just. You guys are just gonna. I
What's up with your mushroom? Well, wait until you're low health. See if that mushroom does anything.
Oh yeah, this cat's not work. No, kill's not work. Kill. Alright, yeah, there we go. Okay, kitty. Alright, kitties. Oh, yes, you're still alive. You're good kitty. Alright, now you're really way better than those kind of cats. Alright, what happened? Why did he not die last time? I don't know. I was getting hit a lot, I guess. I want story. Yeah, I would like some context here. Okay, yeah, mushroom. I got coins, I got mushrooms. Yeah, I still want a better weapon. Yeah, my priority here. Okay, so we got a street, we got a Mad Max situation. See, I like up here, like how that looks. That sort of fun. Yeah, it's neat distance. Oh man, so I get another fight, I guess. Let's see. Oh, what happened? Oh, that's it right there, right? I'm looking for the. Yeah. But is there anything else? You got a shroom last time. Yeah, I got a shroom. I found that boombox that disappeared when I picked it up. I wish I was a sprint. Okay, I'm on Steam. I'm looking here. Explore and survive. Alright, I'm doing Atmospheric wasteland to explore, deadly lakes, rotten deserts, and dangerous hills. I agree with that. Dark and beautiful hand-drawn flora and fauna, hand-painted textures. Okay. All accurate statements so far. So you get boomboxes, cassettes, Grobo beer bottles, find and collect hidden items to gain the edge in underground battles. It's about the band. The show must go on. Early access players will have to find the bass guitar and the keyboard in the hidden corners of the desert. The full game will have guitars, drums, amps, and mics. Alright. Well, so my team is growing. Whoa. Alright. I'm gonna keep you guys kinda over here, down near the bottom, whatever you are. You seem powerful. See, I really don't want to take on those darker ones. Oh, these guys, they seem like badass bears. This is the dev team behind the Civil War Battle of Petersburg. And strumming it. I like this song less. Alright. Let's fight. Do I have any more moves here? Alright, there we go. These coyote things, they seem like they're probably strong, right? Yeah. Is that a coyote? Do I not understand? I think that's a good read on that. It's not quite a dog. Hyena, maybe, with the spots? Oh, you see the teeth. 19. Jeez. Yeah, okay, that guy's... Alright. Wow, those guys are strong. Alright, let's see. Yeah, can you get that guy down there, too? Wow. Oh, man. I feel like this cat has done more, though. Like, you know, sometimes you gotta sacrifice a trooper or two. Alright, let's kind of turn. Alright, Snowfire Emblem. Oh, you know, I should have moved my guy. That was absurd of me. Well, I think you're gonna stop these guys because they seem quite good. I don't know why you're getting guys. Alright, kitty, you're sacrificed. Sorry. We found the kitty in the cage. There's no cage here to give you new pets. Oh, here we go. Oh, you know what I should have? That was a bad move, actually. We need to send this to Tim Schafer. I think this is for him. Kind of like it's supposed to be a Double Fine game. Like a Fortnite style of game. Yeah. Alright, you're dead. Trainer's dead. You're super dead. You're super dead. And he was about to be dead. Death by kitten. Death by me. It's really basic turn-based strategy, right? So yeah, and this is early access, right? Yeah. So, but you know, they're adding all those other instruments and stuff. That's cool. But man, they need some story here. They need some build-up. Yeah, reason for doing any of this. Reason for why we're getting stuff. Yeah, I don't know what I'm doing. Just a prologue, you know? Kyle, look at this awesome title screen. Listen to it. I'm in? let's see. Do you want to go ahead and do our? Should we keep playing? Because I like the title
Kinda,
screen.
yeah, I could have this on in the background. The real Yule log of a title screen.
It's made by Creative Bites Studios.
And it's out on Xbox One, PS4, and PC, I believe.
Oh my god. This is okay, Last Guardian situation here. We got cat bird things.
Every time you see something that looks like a cat, you can't say Last Guardian.
No, every time I come home, my cat greets me. I say, "Hello, little Last Guardian. You're my Last Guardian."
What's your cat named?
I have a cat named Aggro after Shadow of the Colossus, and then the other one is named Nami after the One Piece anime.
So we got some light versus dark.
Some kind of powerful god creature. Are we looking at like an Ikaruga situation here? Okay, this one's a wolf Last Guardian.
He gets cool music.
See, I think he sounds more like, "Man, why you guys bothering me? I was asleep." We were really undercutting the drama of the scene. Do you want to go to Taco Bell? Who's driving? They probably don't have cars. It's an interesting setup. Oh, we got like some
Hey, we saw that on the title screen. That's a skyscraper.
Oh, that's right. Is this like a Horizon? Kind of like. Oh, so that's, we don't want that. That's bad.
Oh no.
Green triangles, no good. Purple triangles, no good.
What did we learn there?
Something's coming from the sky, and if it lands, the green and purple triangles get it to the house,
And the house falls.
Yeah.
So we gotta work together? Is that what's going on here?
It seems that way, right? Like they kind of, we gotta put aside our differences, maybe?
Don't get crushed!
Oh, okay, so they're inside that thing, right? They did.
No? Maybe? Well, is there a novelization of this? Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he likes butterflies. That was a lot of story build-up.
Yeah, I do like that kind of stuff where it's like, I have a pretty basic idea of maybe what's going on, but nothing explicit. Like, I do like that kind of storytelling. Like, I feel like Hyper Light Drifter is doing that.
So what do we call this? 2.5D?
2.5. Platformer?
Yeah, just kind of run, jump, baby. I'm on the sticks.
It's weird that you're going right to left. It always throws me off.
Yeah.
There's
Up in your belly and scratching your head.
there's like that 3DS game that's like a pounce buddy. Down. There it goes. I forget what it's called, like NES Remix. I think it's Volume 2. Has where you can unlock the original Super Mario Brothers and play it right to left instead of left to right. And it just really hurts my brain to even see it be played that way. It's just uncomfortable. It's like watching a horror film or something.
Okay, I'm hitting X and it's very touchy.
So is it? Well, you gotta hit down an X, right?
Yeah, it's just, okay, there it goes.
Okay. Got a good butt slam. So I thought you were gonna play as the other ones because they seem to be the focus of the opening cutscene.
Maybe we will.
The light colored guys.
Maybe this is like foreshadowing it, building up to
Foreshadowing of the clones.
the hero. What do we want to call these guys?
Cat, Last Guardians. We went over this.
Oh, Kyle.
Everything is the Last Guardian, Ryder.
They're the Miram then?
Oh yeah, maybe was it Elements of Miro?
Yeah, or is that our world? Ooh, we got choice here.
Okay. No, I think what you gotta do, you gotta be careful here because you gotta slam it down. Okay, never mind. I thought you were gonna have to jump off. Like I thought you were going
Not
down.
yet. I bet it gets there though.
Like yeah, but you probably don't have any control once you slam it down, right?
Yeah, they're really dragging up this beginning here. Shot. Oh, glad I waited.
Yeah, I know.
Whoa.
I was like, yeah, just go for it, man. You got it.
That looks like it can swim. Although cats hate water.
they're not fans. Except for Turkish van breed cats, they like water. Weird. Music. It's very serene. It seems simple, but it looks nice. I'm intrigued by the opening, cutscene.
Yeah, surf's up, baby! Oh, the sun.
Kind of curious what you're doing now. Like, why are you going where you're going? Oh.
Runner!
Oh no. What was that? Was that your...
Yeah, that was my sad sound. That was off my game right there. Oh, here's the sun. Remember that moment?
Oh, it's beautiful.
Man, this is kinda... It feels good, Kyle.
I can roll pretty well.
Yeah, a little worried about that stop.
There you go.
Yeah. Do you think this is gonna become like Ori, where it's really, really challenging? Because this is pretty complex little sequence for the beginning of the game.
Yeah, it doesn't seem too hard yet, though, right? Is it?
You're mocking my skills.
No, you haven't. You only died one time. That's not really
Yeah.
hard.
Oh, perspective's getting a little weird on me there.
Oh, you better slam that thing.
You got it. Where's my rock?
I'm your rock, Ryder.
Oh. Away we go. Running. Oh, man. I'm way ahead of the game here.
You're too good.
Again, this is a long sequence.
Yeah. I like your voice for this.
That's what it probably sounds like. Oh, we're in the snow.
Then we get some story.
What is this under my feet?
Wait, I thought we were moving away from that. Are we moving toward it?
Okay, are we gonna see something falling? Oh. Here we go. Now this one's gonna run the other way a bit.
Oh, like left to right. Interesting.
Oh my god. I didn't mean for that to be true.
Maybe that's the distinct element of these two characters. Like, they both have platforming challenges, but one goes right.
He doesn't have a ground slam yet.
Maybe he has a slam.
Up slam?
Maybe he up slams. That sounds like
Different music for him.
it sounds like if you went to like a really annoying looking fast food. Oh, you can glide.
That's cool.
Like a fast food place, and they wanted to get you to get bigger French fries. You would like up slam your order. You know?
You should. Let's go get fast food today, and I want you to say that.
Can I get the number 3? Can I up slam that? I bet they would know exactly what I meant and wouldn't question it. They'd be like, yeah, you want large, right? Like, they wouldn't even say it. They would just, like, it would automatically be large.
And then just, like, look down immediately after you say it.
And shed a tear.
Like it's common knowledge. That was tricky. I like this.
Seems pretty cool. Seems kind of prolonged.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. These sequences are long. Stick the landing, bud.
That's a pretty good growl you got there. You got a lot of animal impressions. You got birds. You got cats. Or whatever that is.
Here they come.
So we got meteors.
Oh, Crash Bandicoot runaway sequence.
Could the other one sprint?
No.
Alright, I'm into this. This is like my favorite parts of like Rayman, like the origins and legends, or like these type of sequences where you're going super fast and you just gotta. It's like almost a rhythm game, which Rayman did become in certain sequences.
Yeah.
There you go. Boom. It's intense.
Stick it.
Don't slide too much.
Don't suck.
Don't suck. That's my favorite thing to yell at the TV when I'm playing. There you go.
Achievement.
Listen to your elder. Alright.
Oh no. I really took it out of him.
No, you were going really fast. Wait, does that mean you died? Like you didn't make it?
What? I totally made it.
Oh no, is this a different tower? Are there multiple towers?
What are we looking at here? What's that in the background?
It's like a pile of stuff.
Who built this place, Kyle?
These using that, right?
Yeah. Just think about this now.
Interesting.
You're using like the face buttons and then the right analog stick too.
Man, seems like it would just be left analog stick, right? Unless you got other stuff you gotta do with the left. Damn it! Oh, you gotta glide. You gotta. That's not enough. Oh, yeah, it was.
Keep it, Kyle.
Unlimited power, maybe. Oh, I see. Okay, so once you're in there, you can go forever. It's interesting. Throwing some cool mechanics in here. I like this. might be some interesting puzzles in there later.
They got nothing on me. Go blue. That's his name.
Oh, that's you beside it. Good job.
Thanks, I was uncertain what was going to happen there.
Alright, what do you have? What's that? That one's blue. What's this one? Light blue? Okay, this would do pretty much the same thing.
Yeah, well, that's what I recall it as well. Doing the oh, it's the other button for him. Oh no.
Oh, these guys are gonna get together.
You think?
Yeah, right?
It's gonna be like Brothers. What was that game? Brothers 2?
A Tale of Two
Brothers.
Sons. Well,
Time.
maybe. Yeah, maybe.
Space.
You can control them together, I guess.
Alright, here we go.
Do you think he's? I mean, is it really the same exact thing as the other guy, but just different buttons?
Oh. Yeah, but see, now I got the glide up into this.
Okay.
But, yeah, so if the other guy's on the RT and he's on LT, that means...
It seems like that's what's gonna happen. Is you're gonna be controlling both of them.
Yeah, because this is like... We came to this tower for a tutorial after that exciting intro with the snowfall.
Oh, that one's getting tricky.
It plays really well, Kyle.
I trust you. This time.
Oh! Alright, maybe we get more lore.
Oh, see, wait. Was it the other guy over there? Are they gonna? Yeah, look at that.
Oh, yeah, here it comes.
They'll get a lot. They have a mystery. So wait, this is a different tower than the one we started?
Well, it's coming down the same way, but our deer god guy isn't here now.
Yeah.
Where is he?
I don't know. But you actually, your estimation of their voices is pretty close.
Oh. Yeah, so they are opposing factions the way they are. But they might need to unite for a common cause.
Let's save the world. That's what I'm thinking, because I think that's the meteor thing.
No! Guys! Oh. Oh, here he comes.
Oh, are they cool?
Oh. Oh, it's like Firestorm in the DC Comics universe.
Oh yeah, everyone knows that.
Two beings in one brain.
Okay, see, alright.
Okay. Oh, yeah, it's totally gonna be brothers.
Oh, well, how do they just come back together?
Yeah.
Okay.
So he has the glide. He has all the moves.
Oh, so now you can do everything.
Oh crap. This is gonna mess. Wait, did it just change sides? No, not yet.
Oh, that's what it's just that simple, like, oh, we're gonna reverse it.
Okay, they're really hammering home this tutorial.
So how does, okay. Because you have the icon in the middle, so it's just like basically just stays in the middle of those two, right?
Correct.
Okay.
Yeah, so you just...
Right.
Yeah, it's left side, right side, brain stuff going on here. Very simple at this point. Oh, so Wait a minute.
They go up.
Okay, so now it's all connected, so I can just keep
I
going.
wonder how far you guys can go apart. Like, I wonder if it's...
Oh, look at that. Yeah, they're getting pulled.
Oh, interesting. Oh, what happens if blue goes in? Well, you don't want to do it now because
Oh, I can't.
Well,
It won't let me.
oh, it just won't let you. Okay. We made it! And we beat the game, right? I gotta say,
Oh, yes, the different color dye, right?
the combination kind of more favored the white catbird thing. I feel like the blue catbird really got, like, short-shrifted. Second string. I don't know what I'm trying to say.
Wait, wow! That was all just the intro.
Alright.
Peace out. Kyle, I'm on board here.
Yeah.
I really dig this.
Me too.
He's cool, too. Yeah, so he has
You can glide, you can
glide, pound,
and you can also
speed, sprint as well.
and you can separate anytime, right? Yep. Oh god. This is not There you go. Alright.
What do you think, Kyle? Is this a game you're going to revisit? Either keep playing in early access or keep an eye on for full release?
I don't think so, but I think it's just my personal sort of taste. I don't really get into strategy games in general, but I do like the way this game looks and sounds. I think they have something there. They have a cool look and cool music, so that part I'm into.
Yeah, proof of concept, I agree with you. It's there. No, I don't think I'm going to pursue it anymore. You got to be careful with early access games where you release them. That first taste is kind of everything, right? Yeah, and to a degree, and combat didn't do it for me. I agree, the look is great, but no, I'm not liking what I see in the gameplay. Alright, Kyle, what are you thinking? Is this something you would keep playing?
Oh yeah, I want to play. Well, I haven't been playing. You've been playing. I want to play this. This looks cool. I like it. I like the idea of like. I'm always a big fan of platformers that just kind of throw a wrench in things. This seems interesting.
Yeah, cookies and cream, brothers, but also it's got like kind of the ideas of Ori a little bit with the forest and all that. But
As long as it doesn't get too complicated, because this could get very complicated without being fun. So that's nice. But yeah, I would like to play this.
So far, it has not gotten to the point of like a Meat Boy or anything like that. So mine will be hell yes. This seems very cool and yeah, a nice surprise in the platforming genre.
I've read about games where like writing horrible reviews on GameSpot when I was a kid.
I did the same thing.
What's the worst review you wrote? WarioWare Twisted. I don't think you'll I tried to find my well, I couldn't find it anymore, thank God.
Yeah. I hope it's gone because I was definitely trying to like find myself as a writer when I was 10 and whatever, and I was like trying to be edgy and like I was trying to be trash on the game, you know, like deep down like it. It was stupid.
I watched a lot of games
I don't know.
one game was I think the most memorably one I did was I tried to convince myself there were like shortly after it came out, but the one that I really tried to convince myself was good was Resident Evil DS.
Oh man,
Yeah.
With the jump thing, switch.
Yeah, exactly.
The
Yeah,
horrible
that's
touch mechanics.
Well, I like Resident Evil.
But I mean, is the industry as what you've seen it as being a game before? Is it captivating? You want to try and see it into, or is it just like a brief stop on your road to greatness, writing about sports?
I think for me, there's this kind of this whole big thing about a lot of the games from the South was shutting down.
I still like it. Like, it's still interesting. It's apparently impossible to get burned out on it. There's so many facets. There's so many facets you're talking about. So many there's so many different aspects that every day that you wake up, you can write into different stuff. There's always something creating.
Yeah, exactly. Like I came into this, like I'm now leading with but like I came into this as like not knowing how much I would like writing news because I've never been terribly interested in that. And I don't think I've ever had a day where I've been like, damn it, I have to work. Like literally, it's like every day that I go, wow, like the rest of my life.
And if people are interested in being an intern at Game Informer, I think application deadline's already passed for next term. So after that, just keep your eye on the website. Ben Reeves is going to coordinate the whole thing. We'll tweet it out, I'm sure. Just search Game Informer internship. You should be able to find one to apply for an upcoming term. But you guys have just been great. But now let's figure out who is the best of us. That is the point of this right here. Let's do it. This is back-to-box trivia. Intern edition. The original thing. So, not seen or heard this before. The way it works, I go into Game Informer's vault where we have a bunch of games lying around, just in a massive pile. And I take a picture with my back in cases. Read that box, omitting certain details. You buzz in by saying your name. Everybody gets one guess. And then the first 5 wins. Try and guess the names. Are there any special rules for the last person? Oh wait, no, there is. If 2 people buzz in, and then I get to read the rest of the box, the last person that has not buzzed in with this flash, they're legally obligated to put their hands behind their head and say, I continue. Thank you for reminding me. Or else it does not count. Yeah, very serious. Alright, here we go. Starting out. Neighborhood has created a contest control card format for local kids. So everyone's out to prove that they're the toughest on the block. Could it be you? 16 fully charged remote control cars. Pulverize your opponents with bottle rockets. Maybe pumpkins, cherry bombs, weapons. Wreck 11 of your favorite neighborhood hangouts. A treehouse, a mini golf course, and more. From the creators of the original car combat games, Blank and Blank. Pummel your buddies in head-to-head mode or use public hitting mode. Grab you don't wanna get car combat. 5.
Yeah, it's like
No, I forgot that you guys are like 16 years old. Twisted little small brawl, everybody. Twisted, man. I was like, it's incredible.
I was thinking of this metal, but I was like, that's not little harsh.
Do you not remember that Twisted one? I'm gaming one. Those like the brawl towards the end of the Alright, this next one is a Konami game, which I heard about a kind of Konami game. Apparently Konami publishes. When Blank accidentally releases the evil necromancer Moloch and his horde of deranged demon beasts to wreak havoc on the town, it's time to take the action from the sun. Grab your sight, an arsenal of guns, and your self-guided C4 hamsters to hack, maim, destroy armies of mutant creatures, and scavenge the souls of those innocently imperiled. Yourself detailed 3D environments, humorous storytelling, and fun characters join Blank in the adventure of We have a bunch of /enemies, grapple and jump on hard-to-reach platforms, utilizing DJ's iconic sight. Oh, Scour. There we go, Connor. Well done. Connor's on the board with Death Junior. PSP.
Yeah, that was like the first game I got announced on PSP.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it was. It was the first game I saw. I was like, what? That looks so good for a
Alright, be nice to your toys. It's Fallout 4 as a collective real-time developed against the shiny new generation. The titles of All right.
Who has red hair?
Amarants.
The jerk. He's just completely terrible. Completely forgettable that his starring on the back of the box.
All right. When the sorcerer Vati turns
Connor.
Connor.
Minish Cap. I'll give it to you.
Okay.
All right. I think you know what it's going for. Legend of Zelda Minish Cap. There it is, everybody.
Saddle up for adventure. Blank's back with a knee-high entourage.
Use new abilities. Blank takes on a whole new set of abilities depending on whether he's carrying blank, 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 or baby blank. Search for hidden treasures. Luke.
Yoshi's Island 2.
Incorrect. Connor, Yoshi's Island. Yes. There we go, Connor. You guys are so close. The score, by the way, it's first to 5 here. Joe's at 1, Luke's at 1, Connor is at 4. This is game point. Oh man. Zombies suck. XOXOXOXO from Juliet. Luke.
Lollipop Chainsaw.
There we go, Luke. Lollipop Chainsaw. Well,
I know a lot about is cheerleaders and chainsaws.
Go on, buddy. No, it's for the break this time, you guys. Buddy. Luke, come on, you have the floor.
This is not actually my area of expertise. I was doing it.
Help blank earn a BA in TNA.
Boy. Connor. Leisure Suit Larry.
Luke. Incorrect. Luke.
Leisure Suit Larry Magna Cum Laude.
Are you kidding? Loud A, but we'll give it to you, Luke. We got it.
Put the kids to bed, folks. We're
Hey,
doing working blue.
Hey, buddy. All right. Hang on. Do you guys just want to read the back of the box for enjoyment? Actually, I've never read the entire thing. Yeah, please do.
Go ahead.
The gorgeous co-eds trying to live up to the legend, wants to be the next Playboy. Nothing that funny. Nah, that's not good. All right, here we go. Home field advantage. Fear it or feast on it. Fight the noise. New. Create a sign feature. The sign says, "Hi, Mom." Said Daddy. New agile running system. Douse the coach. Wow. New stadium pulse. New matchup sticks. Top 25 toughest places to play. Deeper dynasty mode. New gameplay enhancements.
Okay, Connor.
NFL plates. Sorry, this is 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. This was a dick move. This is NCAA football 2005. Are you kidding me? Alright, next one. Beware, there will be no mercy. In your epic battle against the Commando Elite, you must assume the role of Archer, leader of the peaceful Organites. Force a new situation that Organites were programmed to lose, namely war. Archer must unite his friends to take on the Commando Elite. You have what it takes to guide Archer through this massive blank adventure. Mission-based side-scrolling levels based on the film. Many characters will be Archer, Rocky, and Ship. Oh, Luke. Connor, anything? No. This is Brad's Kids, everybody. Brad's Kids. Of course. On the DS. Here, my game of the year. Right, yeah. Jump into a storybook adventure. Join blank characters and friendly new monsters on a journey of discovery, learning, and fun. Dance, jump, and move with exciting, controller-free gaming action. 6 enchanting chapters to explore, teaching important life lessons. Play alone. Connor. Double Fine's Sesame Street game on Connect. Sesame Street. Incorrect. Does anybody else want to take up that mantle? Sesame Street Connectimals. Sesame Street, Once Upon a Monster. Once Upon a Monster.
Yes.
I know you.
I was gonna say Sesame Street Monster. What did you say?
No, that's actually the name.
Oh, good. I got it right away.
Look at that. The future is in your hands. Award-winning game maker Tetsuya Mizuguchi, creator of Rez and Quiz, invites you to captivate your senses in one of the year's most anticipated games. Connor? Joe. Connor. I had it. Okay, hold on, I got it. It is... One other game's name entered my mind, and now I can't stop thinking. It was something. That's not it. 5 is also a Kinect game. 4, 3, 2 is a good Kinect game. 1, which is rare. Incorrect. I said my name in there. Child of Eden. Child of Eden. There we go, Joe. Damn. Gotta get my points back. Well done, you guys. Hey, those were tough. Those were really tough. I'm sorry that they're tough, but Luke, congratulations. You were the champion, the Wonder King, now and forever. We have Lord of the Interns. There will never be another intern that you can touch. It's masterful levels. I don't know about that. Hey, but we should talk about what you guys actually did when you were here. Is there one feature or something you guys want to plug that you're proud of?
We're in the middle of about to publish our basically 10 games that are 10 classic games that deserve modern remakes and reboots. Okay, it's fun to do.
Are they ranked?
Yeah, well, no. Okay, I had to cut out about the 15 things I wanted from the final version. But look forward to that.
Yeah. Alright. I am about to publish either today or tomorrow an interview with Boss Fight Books founder, Gabe Durden. It's really good. It was a super long conversation that I had to cut down a lot, but he has a lot of interesting things to say. And if you don't know what Boss Fight Books is, it's a series of books where a different author takes a classic video game and writes their own book about it. The most recent one being Spelunky by Derek Yu. Yeah, and Raider Spelunky. Yeah, he made it and he wrote the book. Yeah, and literally wrote the book. He wrote the book on it. That's wonderful. And I'm mad at myself for reading it. That's a really great book too. What's that one like? Is it going to the development or just like the theory? Yeah, he talks about the conception of it and how he's frustrated with coding and decided to switch over to game maker to like pixelated Spelunky, and talks about the inspiration of the road. It goes really in depth, but it's not complicated or hard to read. It's super easy to digest, and I definitely recommend it. And that's the real, like I read Nick Sutherland's so many book, Legend of the Colossus, and that was like the impact, the legacy, right? A little more about the theory of why the game works so well. So it's not like they're all developer chronicles and kind of like postmortems, right? And that's what Gabe brought up in our interviews. He's like, each book kind of reinvigorates the series because you want to go back and check out other ones, and they're all different. So it's got a lot of points of entry. So an interview about books, or interview about books, check them out. Yeah, cool. Yeah,
I did an interview about the story and
we just referenced that earlier in the show. No, what? Yeah, don't forget, man. What'd you learn?
it's really cool. It's a lot of world building. It reminds me a lot of To My Time to Tabletop, which is very, very cool. Kind of what I was hoping that
What you were gonna say?
with to eat fortress too.
Reminds me of that time I sat on the couch and watched The Incredibles once.
Yeah, I brought that up, and it's been brought up the Incredibles stuff. It's like, oh yeah, we like that movie a lot, but it wasn't like this is a conscious thing.
out the door after a little podcast interview and whatnot. But it's exciting to see so many of the interns go on to like bigger and better things. Right. A lot of people kind of spread out throughout the entire industry. So it's nice from our perspective to be like, oh, we have a friend over there. We got a connection over there. It's one big giant game for our family. And we're kind of a cannon shooting you guys out into the future.
Metaphor.
I'm gonna keep rolling with this. I don't really
And
know.
I'd say for advice, like the biggest thing is make sure you know what you're talking about. Like, if they ask you to write a review for something on the Game Station Viva, and you say it's on the game that you're going to, so you gotta really know your stuff. But in all sincerity, the one thing I think games writing in general needs to go a little bit more towards is just having more respect for the audience. I think a lot of the times writers, it's like so easy to be cynical and write something off, and like for a lot of people, these are the things that they're really looking forward to, and you owe them an honest analysis and the best coverage that you can.
Are you talking about in terms of like a news story? Like, I don't need too many details here. Is this like a preview? What are you talking about there?
Well, I mean, there was a game that I covered like multiple times, and every single time I did, I was kind of like, not a lot here for me. But the more I looked at it, every time I posted a story, everyone in the comments was like, oh, this is so like it was like maybe 5,000 views each time, but every comment was like, man, this is like the game I've like dreamed of seeing.
What game is it?
Total War Warhammer. So like,
Oh, interesting.
so I'm like, I'm super into 40K. Okay, big surprise.
Really, you're super into 40K and Warhammer. You would wipe your butt with?
No, I mean, I don't like RTSs. Like, I like a lot, but I don't like RTSs. So I would take these stories having like knowing something about Warhammer, but every time I would write these stories, there wasn't really something I was looking for. But everyone would come and be like, oh, I can't wait for this, man. It's just super satisfying to see that you can give that to someone.
Yeah.
I think that you as journalists owe that.
Yeah, no, I hear it. Yeah, people should stop calling games crap on podcasts. Okay, great.
I had all of us had at least more than a few stories about some game from the farthest reaches of the internet that we thought that no one in their right mind would care about. And then like we write up the release date or preview, whatever it is for that game. It's like at least there's definitely a demographic somewhere that's interested in this. There's always a demographic that's interested in it.
Well, hey, we're running out of time, guys. But I appreciate it so much. Round of applause for the intern effort this term, this semester. Connor, get clapping over there. Sorry you didn't win. But again, thank you so much for your service. Thank you. We salute you. And best of luck in the future, guys.
Thank you.
Cool. And thank you for watching or listening to this episode of the Game For Show. Be sure to tune in next week. We'll have a new episode waiting for you. Bye, everybody.
Letters to Podcast at Giant
Hello and welcome to a new episode of the Game For Show. I'm your host, Ben Hansen, joined by Joe Stary Juba. That's me. Scary Stary. And then we got Kim Wallace.
Hello.
Welcome, Kim.
It's been a while.
It has. I was going to do the tally, but I think it's been like months since you've been on.
Yeah, it's ridiculous.
So-
What's that, man?
What the heck, man? Play some better games. We'll get you on the show. What was the last game you reviewed?
Oh, it has been a while.
Yeah.
Edit people. Which is more time consuming than you actually think.
There we go. You're just reviewing people's writings. So what this is not a regular show. This is a special edition about Final Fantasy and Final Fantasy 15 specifically. So it is going to be replacing the normal show for this week. But
Nice.
I hope everybody can get something from it. But if you remember a couple weeks ago, Jojo and I talked a little bit about our trip to Square Enix in Tokyo to see Final Fantasy 15. We posted a ton of promptos for people to like throw questions our way about the series and our visit and what we learned and a lot of just little nitty-gritty stuff. And basically, this is at the tail end of our month of coverage for Final Fantasy 15. And we're looking to fill in all the holes.
Yeah. Well, because like I feel like obviously we hit all of the major beats in the cover story and the sort of stories we put up in the last few weeks, but like turns out we were at that studio for like a week. We saw a lot of stuff, talked to a lot of people, so it's like
just saying that there are probably lots of tidbits out there that we just like couldn't find a way to squeeze in. So like I like looking at the questions people were asking because in a lot of cases it's like, oh good, I didn't really have a good opportunity to talk about that, but this is a good chance.
Yes.
You two saw the questions. I have not seen any of them.
You started to read them and we snatched them out of your hand.
Yes, so I am completely in the dark here.
If only
This
there
is
were a
weird.
story on our webpage that you could have clicked on and scroll through the questions.
She's a busy person.
Yeah.
So I will give you a heads up. There were like 5 or so themes that so many people wrote in about. An amazing amount of people wrote in and asked about the characters' ages. Specific ages. I don't know if this is something that Square's ever released, but I had no idea that people cared. And one person sent in very specifically saying, I just need to know the character ages and their exact height.
Oh, like vital specs.
I get their blood type. I don't know. Like, I'm a Final Fantasy fan. I don't know if I care too much. Just give me a broad.
I would put them at a young adult age. Probably like, you know, that late high school, early college maybe age, right?
Do you know the exact ages, Joe?
No, they never gave like exact, and I think like they avoid doing that because if they do change from one version to the other for cultural reasons, of course, like for context, like that's hard to do. But I just looked at this as kind of like more like not completely coming of age, but growing up. Like you're in that period of your life where like Noctis has all these responsibilities and he's finally coming into, oh, you know, I am gonna inherit this kingdom one day. I have to do stuff because of the fact I am the future king, and this means going to marry Luna to help, you know, keep the peace between the kingdoms.
He is Simba at the end of the Hakuna Matata musical montage.
Well, that wasn't exactly what I was thinking, but yeah.
That's all I think. Yeah. I mean, and I don't even know necessarily that they're all the same age.
Yeah,
No,
yeah.
it's not like they're all like, you know, like
Gladio
and Ignis, you know,
Totally.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Probably like that 18, 19 is the low end, and then I see like early 20s, mid 20s definitely fit in.
Which 10 more minutes of a discussion about the thing.
Hey, this people want to know. You got a lot
I
of
was just
questions.
gonna run down the most popular things. I didn't expect us to
All
actually
right.
talk.
Sorry, I want to talk.
Totally. No, that's fine. We'll get to some of these. So people are also wondering about world size. We'll try and frame it in some way. We don't have the exact measurement. A lot of questions about summons. An amazing amount. We'll get to a little bit of that. Also, a shocking amount of people asking about the PlayStation Neo rumors. Like, how's this thing gonna run on PlayStation 4K? What's it gonna add to it? I don't even know if that PlayStation exists. I have no idea.
That was not even in like the rumor house when we were out there either. So like, there's no way.
Yeah, we stopped by the rumor house in Tokyo for a while, I guess. Also, a lot of people asking about just combat and character controls, all that stuff. So we're gonna go through a lot of this stuff. All right, you guys ready?
Let's do it.
Yeah.
I'm ready.
Joseph.
I was born for this.
Are you ready?
not me, not Joseph. Someone named Joseph is.
Right. Anybody ever called you Joseph?
Yeah, my parents do.
Oh, that's cute. All right, Joseph writes in and says, Final Fantasy 15 hype train is exceptional. I would much rather have had this effort go to something with some actual substance. You don't need to hype Final Fantasy. Fans already know what it is. So it's a weird angle that Joseph is taking. Maybe there's too much promotion. I think like that uncovered event was so gigantic, and now with a month of content on our site, he's a little bit overwhelmed by the amount of hype that's building to 15. Do you think this is an appropriate level of hype?
I think we've been waiting for this game for like, you know, close to the 10-year mark. I think people wanted to know what happened between those years of the game, how it's shaping up. And I know for us, when we went there, and I'm sure you guys touched on this in your previous thing, but we had no idea. Like, we thought after we played episode Duske that we had a good idea of what was in store for this game, and then, you know, actually saw that that was not the case. And there's so much more to this world, and even everything that we've touched on, I feel like there is still so many surprises in store, stuff we don't know.
Well, yeah, on that front, I actually asked Tabata. I cut it from the video interviews that are really fit the need and whatnot. But I asked Tabata at some point, like, you've been releasing news about this game for 10 years. Like, is there anything left for fans? How much excitement is left for fans? Tabata has there is definitely like, I think there's 50% more excitement left to reveal.
Here's your exact answers. Yeah, we could have 50% more on this.
Another thing about it though is like fans already know what it is.
Yeah.
It's like I think part of the hype is to counteract what fans think they know.
Yes.
you're not sold on.
It depends because I feel like stuff could change, so I don't know how much I can. Exploration, like I like walking around in the world. I'm wondering how much I'm gonna be in that car. I mean, you can set the car. The car controls just fine. Don't get me wrong. I don't even control. I don't have a problem with the car.
You didn't mind the stickiness to the road and the. Okay.
No,
Alright.
yeah, well, share your opinions on it.
Oh, we talked about it last time. I've not been to that.
You're not a fan? I thought it was fine. Like, if nothing about the actual controls of the car bothered me. I'm just wondering how long I'm gonna have to be in it because not really happens on the road as you're going on. You know, you don't see many other cars as far as I saw. So it could change. There's still there are cars, but
And you can skip it eventually, but yeah, we talked about it a little bit last time. I'm also shocked by the amount of time that you gotta sit in a car and sit in that techno music all place.
and that's the thing too. Like the conversations that the characters have, they have to be really interesting throughout for me to sit there to do that. And I'm not sure I believe that that can stay consistent for how long
Right.
some of these trips are that you're gonna be in the car. So that was my one kind of area. I was like, I kind of don't know if I want to be in this car that much.
Get me out of the car. Yeah, Joe, well, before we get into this, not like an excuse, but just to point out, like, we saw this game in like late February, early March, so full, like 7 months from release date. So anything that we say here isn't necessarily going to be taken as a guarantee that like this is the way the game is going to be. With that being said, I'll actually take the answer that Kim thought people would want from her. Like to me, the thing that I was the most sold on, I think, was just like the character interaction and stuff. Really. Well, or actually, I mean, I guess it's weird. It's more of like because like a lot of that wasn't totally fleshed out at this point, but like I guess like I feel like the foundation is there and got me really excited for how that is going forward. Like Hanson, I know you really like the idea of like starting with your one person and like slowly accruing a party. I'm really looking forward to the idea of like having that core group that you're already sort of familiar with and like that you're not necessarily learning about characters at the same rate that your characters are. You know, it's like Noctis knows these people super well already, so you as a player are the new people.
Yeah, I like that they all have ties to each other in the game because usually they meet like a stranger on the road and that becomes like your party member at some point. I like that there's this friendship that's already established and you kind of just walk into it and well you can tell these characters know each other well. Part of it is you figuring out how they interact with each other and seeing that, and I agree with Joe that it's really interesting.
So that's what I would say I'm like looking forward to the most in the final version. I'd agree with Kim on the thing that was probably my biggest reservation is just like just the general mobility. Like I feel like the way you move in combat and stuff, I actually really like the like warp strikes and the dodging and stuff like that. But when it comes to like actual world traversal, the way that like having to like stop and catch your breath when you're running felt a little weird to me. And
Yeah, I didn't like that either.
Hanson and I talked about last time too, like the way like the car controls and the speed at which it goes, which they could, and I feel like they could make that interesting by like having it not if you're traveling from point A to point B in the car. Maybe you're not just sitting there and like looking at the scenery as you're going. Like instead of thinking about that as like, well, this is a transportation sequence, it's really like a cutscene opportunity. What if when you do that, kind of like what are those scenes called in the Tales series?
Oh, right.
Skits.
Yeah. So instead of thinking of it like, well, I have to sit and wait for the car to go, really every time you do that, it could be creative. Like, oh, this is just an opportunity for like my characters to interact. So.
And we don't know if that's in there necessarily. The version we played, there's not a lot of that.
It's not constant, but there's some of it in there. I mean, like, you know, like there was a time when like Prompto sort of gets up and starts like chatting with Gladio and stuff, you know, as it's going.
Yeah.
So,
But there wasn't like a text placeholder during that section in the build that we played at least. So I don't know for sure if there's going to be dialogue there.
but anyway, so all I'm saying is like it's not in the version we played. That was like my biggest reservation. Again, I don't know for sure that it's just going to be like sticking with the coffin.
Yeah,
I
for me.
would like to. Sorry.
Oh, no, I was just going to say, we have a ton of questions to get through, and Anderson is the big one out of the gate. But for me, I don't think I talked last time we talked about this about how much I actually like the setting. Like, I love wacky Final Fantasy nonsense as well. And having, like, animal characters in your party, everything like that. But to see them really capture a unique setting. I think it's set up in a Final Fantasy VIII kind of way for that. Stuff I'm not sold on. Characters, I understand there's qualifiers. Yeah. Characters I'm not sold on, and yeah, the overworld quest design. You just keep saying Sir Pronto. We'll get to that. We'll get to Sir Pronto. Alright, we should probably move on then. Alright, great. Gabriel says, which previous Final Fantasy game do you guys think the Final Fantasy 15 team has taken the most inspiration from?
I think this is easy to say that, well, not that 7 has come up a lot when we've talked to them about the game, but actually thinking, like, inspiration-wise, I don't know.
I think it's for sure 5 and 6. I think that's too.
Yeah, there was a lot I wrote it down that he said there's a lot of 5 and 6 fans on this team.
Yeah, and like that doesn't necessarily mean that there are elements from those games in terms of like I know that there are like visual aspects that are making its way in and some like storytelling inspiration and stuff. Obviously, there are a lot of differences between this game and like the old 16-bit
Well, that's what I'd say. It's hard to,
so it's like
it's hard to compare that. Yeah.
you don't expect it to be like those games, but like there were a lot of fans of 5 and 6, and actually surprisingly 8. A lot of
I didn't pick up on the 8.
yeah.
What stands out on the 8 front?
Like I reference it. Like
There's a lot of 6s.
I remember asking the art director Hasegawa-san about like what his favorite like summon was, and he specifically said like Odin from Final Fantasy VIII.
Huh.
And someone else I was talking to, I
Just loves mashing those buttons.
don't remember her name off the top of my head, but a woman that I was talking to at the same time with him said Ifrit from the specifically the Ifrit summon.
So yeah, something that was really striking about the team is how much everybody in that office, it seems like they love the Super Nintendo Final Fantasies as much as the fans do in the outside world. We talked to Tokita, who's an artist on the first Final Fantasy. He's been there forever, just a crazy legend within that building. And before the interview, he immediately took out his phone to show us like Final Fantasy Legends on iOS. Like, check this out. Look, the intro kind of looks like Chrono Trigger. Like, you can tell he still loves that. Like,
Yeah,
hey, look, this is kind of like Super Nintendo. You guys check out this phone.
Yeah, and it's kind of, I don't know, it's kind of sad to me that like those projects within Square Enix are sort of being relegated to the mobile, like we're gonna charge you $25 for an iPad game rather than like.
There's always I Am Setsuna though. I think that's kind of filling that void.
Yep. And I'm curious to see how that game develops.
Yeah. Shadow moves for a quick detour. Right says, when will we get to see more of Final Fantasy 7 and the remake, or hear more about it at least? We didn't really cover the 7 interview with Katase that we had last time on the podcast.
Oh yeah, so it's not. No, I mean it's up on the site.
Yeah.
You can look it up there, but yeah, in terms of like they didn't give any hard dates in terms of like, well, E3 is going to be our next TGS. But the sense that I got from when we were there is that like Final Fantasy the 7 remake is the next beat for Final Fantasy specifically. So like, you know, if like I wouldn't expect Final Fantasy 16 before that. Right, is sort of the impression I got. But yeah, in terms of when we hear more about it, I mean, you know, your guess is as good as mine in terms of like all the likely, E3, Gamescom, TGS, or Canada.
They'll probably ramp up after 15.
Yeah.
And that all that is kind of not as chaotic, and then we'll hear about it more throughout that. But
There is it's being developed on the same floor, like developers of the Final Fantasy remake, Final Fantasy 7 remake, right over there's kind of like a divider between them, but I was looking, I did not see anything interesting over there. Are you sure there was? Yeah, that's what they said. Yeah, I know there's a Dragon Quest team around there too, but yeah, probably that is on the same floor. I'm sorry.
I also couldn't find the Secret Kingdom Hearts room. There is no Secret Kingdom Hearts room there in Osaka. But
Deep inside cut, Kim. Joe, with Katase in the interview about 7, kind of the big news thing that we got out of that, I guess, is the scale of the episodic structure they're going for in 7's remake. Yeah, which we never really knew ahead of time.
Yeah, well, we kind of did. That's I think what's weird is that Square Enix has known what this is and just hasn't been able to convey it in a way that was super clear to people. Because when you say this is
they shoot it 3 hours.
they think like Telltale or Donut or something like that. So they said these are going to be full-size games, but then again, you mean like, okay, so what do you mean by full-size?
So yeah.
So yeah, the clarification we got is that
it the way that we do.
They need multi-part.
Yeah.
The way that 13 is.
Yeah, and that to me was like, oh, so it is that big, you know, because you're just like sitting there, oh gosh, I hope they don't split it up with like 10 hours here, 10 hours, you know. So it was refreshing to hear that was exactly what they meant.
Yeah. Though they did not specify the number. Like there were 3 13 games, but they didn't say, oh yeah, there are 3 7
That seems reasonable. I think they
Yeah.
can squeeze it into 3.
they didn't confirm it, but then, I mean, like, if I had to bet, I'd say it's a 3 episode.
Yeah.
Right. They seem very aware of fans being worried about them changing things. I was even joking because I said I thanked him for his work on 7 because I'm such a huge fan. He's like, oh, I hope you're one of those fans that's going to be pissed with everything that we change. I told him to go nuts.
Yes, you did. That all his fault.
Yeah, so
Yeah.
like means if they do.
Yeah, I'm sure he was really listening to carry on this year. But, I mean, connecting back to 15 a little bit, one of the people that we interviewed, and there's a video interview with him on the site, and he's an art director. Number 3 on 15 is Naora-san. And he goes back to working on 6, he worked on 7, and talking to that guy about his work on 7 was a real highlight of my life, because we were playing through 7 with the game club, which is entirely disconnected, by the way. When we started that game club, we didn't know we were going to be going to Square Enix. Yeah. But asking so many questions on the game club on this podcast about, like, what's the deal with those giant hands and Midgard? What's going on with it? And then literally sitting next to the person who's like, hello, I designed the background art for Midgard. Oh my god, if you have any questions, I can answer them. It's amazing. And so I asked him about the hands. He's like, I don't know, we're just having fun. And I asked him about the graffiti. I'm like, what's the graffiti? What were you guys trying to spell? Where you wrote like Aperol? And he's like, oh, that was the art director at the time. He did all the graffiti work in Midgard, so I don't know anything about that. But it's incredibly satisfying to get like really specific about the background art in Final Fantasy 7. Like there's a moment where I was raising him for when you see the portable reactor for the first time. It's like this beautiful hill. I think we talked about it in the game club. And you go over the hill, and then like next screen, the sun has like a slight green haze. What's going on here? And then next screen is just like blast wide shot of the portal reactor. And I was talking about how much I love that reveal. And he was so excited that I noticed that he like shook my hand. He's like, oh my god, thank you so much for calling that out.
I think they like people don't notice this stuff, and I think
It's a great example just of there's so many legendary developers over there, and it's just being able to praise these people in person. I don't think they realize the impact they've had on the world. So trying to shove a little bit of that down their throats was my overall mission.
And that is something that's super interesting too, just because like I feel like at that studio there's an abnormal number of like old guard who are like still there. I mean, you know, obviously like there are tons and tons, but like yeah, people like Nauru who've been there for so long. Kitase who's been there for so long. Tokita who's been there.
There are 5 people still working at Square Enix that worked on the first Final Fantasy.
Yeah,
Which is pretty impressive. Well, yeah, such a small team.
yeah, and so long ago. But like I also think it's interesting the way that like there's also a sort of sense of equality. I guess out of it too, because like I mean like there's definitely respect for the people who've worked on a lot of games like that. But like I remember they were talking about like an art contest they had among the team to I don't know if you remember that piece of Gamescom key art, right? That was King Regis like holding like a Noctis asleep standing by the car or whatever. That was the product of like a contest from the whole art department. That was like, okay, everyone, your theme is 15 years ago. Like draw something. And like everyone on the team, from like the art directors to like they all just like worked something up and submitted it, and then the team, and then like everyone sort of like voted on what they like best, and that one wasn't drawn by like any of the 3 art directors. It was sort of an open system where anyone. And I believe it was the artist who did our cover.
Okay.
Who ended up winning it. So
Interesting. Yeah, talking about like the talent of the team. One of the people that we talked to, I don't think we've posted much from the interview yet, is Chiba, who's directing Chiba-san, who's directing World of Final Fantasy, the upcoming game. And he worked on stuff in 7, so he is great. He animated all of Yuppie and Vincent. It's like, what? Some weird specific thing. Yeah. But then he also, the big thing is that he was a big pleasure on the Cold Sauce. So we talked a lot about the Cold Sauce. He was planning on posting some of that.
we'll see if we can get it.
Okay, I would really love to, because it was a fun chat with him about that world. Also,
It might not be part of our
Huh?
So I don't get on it.
Also, go right to
It's hard for us to say exactly how frequent they are. I mean, we only played a small portion of the game, and I thought they came in at the right moments. Not that I felt like, oh god, I'm really waiting for a cutscene, or oh gosh, this is going on for Yeah, they just can't give it all away.
Yeah, so it's, I think the excitement is sort of the how those things work. Suffered some sort of injury as a child, was in a coma, woke up, and then Crouch says something like, "Oh boy, you're really a deep sleeper. You're like deep under the ground, deep sleeper." Is the way he phrases it. So they do joke what a deep sleeper is, just to add to the conspiracy
I
there.
think that would be really hard to pull off, but
Yeah, because there's also like there are lots of crack. Gilda writes in reference to something Kim already referenced. They've said that endings should make us cry. Does just someone of us die, or is it like happiness? Yeah.
well, he never clarified whether he wanted. He said, "I want you here." When I talked to like, I really like a game where you really get to know your characters, and then you don't want to say goodbye to them because the game has to end eventually. This meant it in a way of like I really want to cry. I want you to do something at the end. I don't want it to be like that's it. So we don't know if that's like that's it. Like this is something definitely it could be sad.
They slowly look
I'm just
as he
saying.
screams, "Save me, Kim."
It could be a bunch of things. I have a feeling, and I'm kind of with Ben on this, I feel a dark vibe for this one. And I definitely feel like, yes, people are going to die along the way. That's my guess.
I think that's accurate. And then, guess what? I don't give a crap what the problem no. Who do you think could secretly be evil in this world? If there had to be one. People are just gonna sort of grate on each other's nerves or something, you know, like they are going to be put in tough situations, and maybe what Ronville thinks is the right thing to do in this situation is not what Gladio would do in the same situation. Because I think that's what the friendship's going to become. I really don't think we're dealing with the like, I agree too. I think King is secretly time will tell.
Well, now it's going to get dark when it comes down to with politics, and you can already tell like all the political stuff that's going on.
Will this game make you cry at the end? Give me the percentage chance that you cry at the end of this game. Just based on him saying that, that's
Just
fine.
based on him saying that, and honestly how I care about Prompto dies, I just don't know.
Why do you care about this? I have no idea what's happening. We're all doing something in space. What does that mean?
And then as the game expands and you move on, you just get more some of the things that happen some of the events from later. If you go look Squares released a video called like World of Warcraft. Some of the environments and that definitely shows some cool looking areas, like snippets of what we saw as well.
For me, I'm most excited just from what we've seen, and we even showed this in our 5 exciting destinations pieces we've done. It's just those cities look amazing, and I just can't wait to really get into one of the bigger ones and explore it. And
Great point, Cam, because a lot of people wrote in and they say, are the towns and cities fully explorable? What do we know about that?
we only got to see that first town area, so they are
It seems like they're explorable.
Yeah.
I mean, like I was walking around in the streets of Estella.
Oh, yeah.
There's kind of a Venice looking area, and then there's like a Cuba looking area, and you got to check out both those. And like, there's a lot of terrain to cover. There's a lot of people moving around. I think it's gonna be a tough challenge, I guess, to fill that. Like, how many shops can you put in this giant town? It seems pretty explorable. But I mean, I think if you take a look at something like, The Witcher, the city of Governor, it has a similar sort of thing. It's like a very, and I actually, not to make too many Witcher comparisons, because like there are ways in which they're very different. But that's sort of the one where you see it as different districts and sort of like areas you can like walk around and explore and different kinds of things to check out. Olivia writes in and says, will we ever be able to visit the city of Samnia? Samnia is where you start the game. Branch off into this hell of Noxus Kingdom forever.
That's a hard question to answer. I don't know definitively. I would say it would be difficult just because like once like the big point at the end of chapter 1 is the fact that Insomnia has been like invaded by the Empire. You can't go back there directly. You need to sort of like gather your strength and meet up and sort of like prepare for.
So you think it's gonna be like an end of the game type thing?
I would guess they're gonna go back there because like I think that's how Noctis are gonna sort of like muster allies and sort of like go and freeze
Collective readiness of a certain figure.
exactly.
Yeah, I mean, people have
those summons.
seen so much of Insomnia, like the Platinum demo, where you fight the Iron Giant outside. That's Insomnia. Back when they first back over versus 3 where they released stuff like that location, where the Iron Giant has been around forever. So people are used to seeing that one building, which is based on a real building, by the way, in Tokyo. Look it up. I forget the name of it, but look it up. Then I think people are naturally curious about trying to get to see the rest of the things. So we don't know, but maybe. Alright, Dark Vincent writes in and says, are there loading screens in between different areas of the world? When you enter a city, does it all transition seamlessly with preloading occurring in the background? Will you be limited to visit one of the areas introduced in a given chapter, or will you be advancing universally or independent of what chapter you're in?
Yeah. I don't know. Like, we were in the one area, right? So the chapter, I do not remember any towns from one transition to the next, really. So it's like you go to the gas station and that's just you go to that resort town. It's like that's also it's like walk right in. There aren't like loading screens there. My guess would be that it would sort of be like maybe like Dragon Age Inquisition or something, where there's like a larger area that you can explore, but then so in this case it would be like the chapter 1 area, and maybe when you move out of that area,
I'm really curious how that's going to be. I scrubbed through the footage when I saw this question. I didn't see the loading in there either. It's pretty impressive tech. But I mean, you can take a boat to like another continent and stuff like that. So I'm wondering how exactly that's going to work. If it is divided like that, but we just don't know. But in chapter 1 at least, I believe it was all seamless.
yeah, and in terms of being restricted to one area, like we can go from the end of the Final Fantasy cover event, and then you know, the story to the flying collar, like I would
Pictures of the journey.